Oh shit. Have you guys been seeing? Oh wait, okay, no, it's just a different scene. I was like, have I been doing that the whole time? There we go. Yeah, we'll let this song finish, and then man, yeah, we'll let this song finish, and then we'll hop to some synthwave. I'm a little worried about this mole. So yeah, what is like? There's a value in the env example, right? This storefront API fourthwall.com. Are they using that in their app? Oh, and yeah. It's a good song, but no. We're gonna play some synthwave now. So hold on. If we look at the network tab, we do a refresh. That's no, that's not what we're looking for. Hold on. We go to this page. And what the hell? What? Okay, so there's nothing secret about the storefront token. They're doing these requests from the front end. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I don't need to worry about hiding that stuff. I'm not sure why their docs say that it's secret. So it doesn't matter if I show this storefront token, because they're doing the request from the front end anyway. But hey, thank you for the raid. Yeah. Oh, dude, thanks for the sub, too. What were you up to on your stream? Words on stream? Nice. Any cool wins of the week? Oh, working on a tool for words on stream. That's even cooler. Nice. Found your key puller? Nice. Oh, where's mine? I have a nice one, too. Ah, here it is. Yeah, this one from the Mistel Baracco. It's a nice key puller. I like it. Any wins of the week for me? I mean, we built a fun tool to help find domain names, and we ran it. I don't know if it's, yeah, there's still some bugs in it. We'll have to look into why. But, yeah, I don't know. I need to basically rename my Walter application. Yep, haven't decided yet. Yeah, I do my own, like, it's barely design, but yeah, I do stuff. Okay, so let me launch up the store again. And I think we're still going to get that 5 hundo. But I'm wondering if that's just because I haven't launched my store yet. That's right. So then here, we're getting a 5 hundo. So why does theirs work? Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, all right. So, yeah, welcome everyone from the raid. We're basically trying to just build out a quick little swag store. It's not like an official one yet. I got to actually add like real products, but we're trying to figure out a good way to like instrument NextJS. So I'm going to be doing it with Fourthwall because eventually that's what I'll use for a swag store. But there's something weird going on where we can't seem to hit the API. We've got a token, and we've got the token set. So there's a storefront API reference, which is this. No, not yet. We've got like a big list I can start looking through, but I just haven't like looked through and decided yet. Okay, hold on. I think I misunderstood that. So getting products in a collection, right? Collection. Slug is launch or whatever. We called it. Oh, it's hidden. That's it. Okay, that was it, I bet. No? Come on. Really? Something about that seems off to me. Because we should be able to fetch, like, the collections at least. But the Fourthwall docs are lacking. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. No, that doesn't actually seem like it. Never mind. The handle is the last part of the copyable URL. Okay. Yeah, just launch. Oh, is that it? Oh my god, you're right. That's it. Okay. So then I bet we just need like V1 there. Good catch. That was it. Yeah, that was totally it. Man, good eye. It just wasn't jumping out at me. Wow, the design of this is just bad, though. So yeah, we're going to have to do a lot of work to customize it, which is fine. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, I'm curious about that token now. Hey, what's up, Greyvox? All right. Well, we've got the store set up. What we want to do now is, right, so Vercel Hotel. And yeah, what you up to? Let's do the shout out stuff. So yeah, what were you up to on your stream today? A microblogging system? Okay, like a service for people to use, or just like your own microblogging? A little bit, Moshiko. We're also doing it. Oh, and I'm sorry, Greyvox. 1 second. So just your own? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, now you can do links. Basically, Highlight.io wants like some content, which we could do. I just kind of want to like look into what that process is like. Making one for others would be fun. Yeah, let's check yours out real quick. But yeah, basically, the highlight thing would be instrumenting NextJS, and then using Highlight.io for it. So we're gonna install all that stuff. I don't think Walter would have anything to do with like a swag store, so probably not. I could end up using feature flags for it, so maybe Vexilla. Okay, I kind of like this. Yeah, so it's basically like your own personalized like Twitter, pretty much, right? I like that. Yeah, no, this is cool. But you have more power with it, right? And you control it. So yeah, I think that's cool. What version of Next are we on? Oh, we're on 15 Canary. We should probably update that. And And yeah, React is on 19, so we can just do 19. Pretty basic. You use Blue Sky, but you thought something a little more custom could be fun. Yeah. No, I like that. Yeah, I like it. I think it's cool. It's a good idea. Oh, and we should probably do the carrot. What is Geist? Oh, it's a font. That's right. All right. Yeah, the rest seems fine to me. I should probably update. I should probably update PNPM here soon. I don't think I want to yet, actually. Yeah, I think I remember having some issues at some point. I don't remember what they were. But okay, so what we want to do is with next 15, we don't need to do that. Oh, am I using Google? Yeah, okay. New project. Hello? There we go. We'll call it Swag Store. And we can zoom in a bit. Right, so Next.js. Project ID is right there. Ooh, and do they add that ID for us? Oh, I like that. Nice. And yeah, where do we want to put this? Probably in our main layout file. Yep. Interesting that they do it outside of the HTML part. Interesting. Does it really not have types? Or do we think we just need to restart the TS server? Nope. Find that so strange. Let's go look in the node modules folder just to double check this. We do see types. Yeah, interesting. So we know they're there. That is weird. But yeah, what's up, Cassidev? How you doing? Huh. Corresponding type declarations. How do we override that? Yeah, so it's not the TS server. So I shouldn't have to copy and paste these. Like, yeah, what is the deal? So this is where highlight init's coming from. Is there any way to force this? Yeah, hmm. we're trying to debug why highlight, like why the types are not being picked up for this highlight module. Because, right? You know, we get no, like, type safety from it. Otherwise. What's up, Xcrat? Oh, no. Hold on. That's a different thing. So this is H next client. Oh, no, you might be right there. Okay, yep. That's it. Good catch. I was missing that part. Still doesn't help. But I did do it wrong, so yeah. Oh, it looks like it worked. No, maybe not. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right. Just took a second to update. Cool. So yeah, that helps. Cool. There is no way to identify users, though. Hmm. Ah, okay. So highlight will generate an identifier for us, which is nice and easy. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, so then let's look back at our marketplace here. We need to restart the server. All right, so we could use the Vercel Hotel wrapper, or we could use the raw SDK. Yeah, I'm like refreshing myself on how to do any of this, right? But yeah, what's up, Abdu? How you doing? And how's it going, Lil Saf? Yeah, sorry, let me pop out the chat. Is highlight something like Sentry? Not really. Highlight, I mean, you could say it's similar to Sentry, but it's not quite the same. It does use open telemetry, but it's more like their focus is on like a session replay kind of thing. So yeah, let me close some tabs real quick, because we got quite a few of these. So we do need an instrumentation.ts file. We also need these things. So let me do that real quick. What was that log we're getting here? Okay, so we installed those. Missing peer dependencies. Wouldn't OpenTelemetry API do that? Well, let's add these things. All right, so then those unmet peer dependencies, those are fine because we just have newer versions. And yeah, there's a lot of code we got to fix in this, but whatever. So if we go back to our site, oh, number one, we need to do this. And yeah, let me, hold on, get back to the highlight documentation. Right, so yeah, this is like the big part of highlights like features, where they kind of generate this like recording that you can watch as like a user flows through your app. So let's just double check that, right? We can click around. We've got two issues we should probably look at here in a second, but we can add this to the cart. Maybe. Jeez. Whole bunch of stuff here needs to be awaited. Interesting. Now, keep in mind that some of this is probably because this was originally built with an older version of NextJS, and some of this stuff might have changed after the release candidate. But yeah, so we just got to go in and fix all of this. But if we look at it, if we refresh here, and we play again, right? User clicks around, user does stuff. Oh no, error, right? So in that way, it's somewhat similar to Sentry, except that it's more about like real user monitoring, right? RUM is what they call it. So that's like a Datadog feature. There's like other companies too that do similar stuff. One Signal, I think, is another. But yeah, if we do inspect mode, These are actual like clickable elements, which I find interesting. And yeah, let's zoom out a bit. Right, so then someone else could see this comment and reply and do some stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't know their product that well, so I'm trying to figure some of this stuff out now. If we look at errors, right, this is very similar to the Sentry stuff. A lot of logs. Oh my god, so many logs. Okay, so yeah, we basically got all of this stuff coming from Next.js now anyway, because Next.js is instrumented by default. If you're on an older version, you got to do some other stuff. But hold on, we haven't even created our instrumentation.ts file yet. So this is just highlight doing this stuff automatically for us. So hold on, let me do this. If we comment that, right, because I think part of the goal for a little bit of content around this would be like not necessarily being highlight specific and more educational. So yeah, instrumentation.ts goes in the source directory. I think instead, no, it goes up here. And we'll do it that way. GraphQL is awesome. It's all right. Okay, so we do see that the instrumentation.ts file fires up. Perfect. So if we install the highlight SDK, we get all of like the traces and everything automatically. What would be a good way of exporting this? Hold on. Yeah, so can we do... I don't think I want to do necessarily a custom exporter. And now I need to understand Hotel a bit better. So hold on. Right, haven't looked at this stuff for a while. Okay, so yeah. Right, like what kind of metrics do we want to add? And I guess let's look at what we got in here a bit. So if we look at this trace, right, we see how long it took. Right, a fetch happens. The service name is my NextJS front end. I think that's something that I would have set over in here. Yeah, my NextJS front end, right? So yeah, I'm basically just trying to brainstorm what would even go into a video explaining how to instrument Next.js. Because it's almost like it's already kind of automatic. What would be a good custom trace or a custom metric that we would care about? I feel like my Zoom is breaking things. It totally was. Oh, interesting. I hope that's not a secret. And yeah, interesting. We should have source map files. Huh. All right. Register hotel. Let's go look at the configuration. So yeah, service name. Vercel, I think, ends up setting a lot of this stuff. Okay. So this is where we did a bunch of like Grafana stuff too, right? Because yeah, it's been like a year since we even touched any of this. Did I use Google or GitHub? I think I used Google. Cool. Man, yeah, Grafana takes forever, doesn't it? While that's going, we do have some bugs that we need to fix. Wow, Grafana's taking its sweet time, isn't it? Okay. So yeah, we've got one issue. Let's look at the issue. Yeah, that's a browser extension issue. We're going to turn this off for now. Okay. And what's up, Array of Hope? How you doing? Okay, so we got a bunch of errors here, right? Used cookies, and we're not waiting for it. Yep, and we'll do the same thing. So here's actually the thing. Now, I guess cart ID is just something that gets stored anyway. So that part's fine. All right, so we fix the cookies thing there. Search params here is going to be an issue. So then homepage is where that's happening. Now hold on. Search params should be awaited. That part seems odd to me. That part seems really odd to me. Let me get more music going. It is the latest Next, so that's something that changed in Next 15. That makes sense. Yeah, I haven't kept up to date on like the latest Next 15 changes, so yeah, that makes sense. Um, and it also makes sense why this is out of date because this was using like a release candidate from 7 months ago. Okay. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Interesting, we don't await the fetch, though. And where is wrapper coming from? Components, wrapper. Huh. Okay, so yeah, it's context. Got it. Makes sense. All right, so let's try and refresh and see if we get any other errors. Nope. Awesome. We go to new product. Yep. And we get more issues there. So yeah, pretty much on every page, I bet we're going to have that issue. Nope. I had to hit escape. And this is another spot. It's a little annoying to have to do this, right? Like, it's a little boilerplatey, isn't it? All right, so let's try this again. All right, looks good. All right, adding it to the cart is not good. We didn't get any major errors there, though. So what are the issues that we see here from next? Oh, yeah, the image stuff. So let's just go back to Fourthwall and give that product an image. Ugh. Sure, why not? So then do we still get that error on that page? Okay. Okay. Why do you have to await those params? That I don't know, Nico. I'm not sure. Yeah, that part's a little weird to me. Ugh. But man, that headache I had is definitely gone now, which is awesome. Whew, I was having a brutal headache day. Whew. So then, yeah, looking back at this stuff, and damn, that is a lot of stuff to add. Jeez. So yeah, anyone have any good ideas about like what we would want to instrument in this Next.js application? All right, we can go and add more like products or whatever, right? Mark as sold out. Save. An MCP server? Wait, what about the Mundane Clown Posse? I made that joke yesterday. I'm still proud of it. Okay, so we'll create a new collection. This one will be print on demand. And yeah, okay, so we'll save that. And then, yeah, creating a new product. We'll design something new. Because I also just got to fiddle with this a bit. Looks like a quality hoodie. Oh, we can get it embroidered too. Interesting. Right now, we're just kind of doing some dummy data, but we'll actually create like swag. I want to sell beanies for sure. We'll also do like stickers. In fact, hold on. Let me get a sticker sheet. But yeah, eventually I do want to do a swag store just for the sake of it, just so I can sell the beanies. So yeah, I don't know if y'all have seen my sticker sheets before. They're pretty fun. It's basically just the Mr. Sir and a bunch of, you know, bunch of my emotes. All right, like this one. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Um, hold on. Get this out of the way. Yeah, I don't have a good place to take a photo of it. Whatever. It's a good enough photo. Done. Okay, so then, oh yeah, how do I turn on AirDrop on this Mac Mini? Oh, there we go. All right, so it puts it in downloads. Okay. So, yeah, let's do that. Right, like let's have some actual products in there. As far as designing this, I use VS Code. I've only tried Cursor once. Let's finish doing this hoodie. Oh, interesting. So you can't really like place it. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. This genre of music is called synthwave. It's basically supposed to remind you of like 80s music, like 80s movie soundtrack stuff. What do you mean, Mango? What, this part? No, this is Fourthwall. This is like an existing service. So no, yeah, I'm just using an existing service because this is a print-on-demand platform. Oh wow, there's a lot of fonts in there. I don't like that you can't make it bigger. All right. So yeah, somewhat limited. Yeah, we'd have to like upload our own stuff, but we'll at least do it for now. Sure. So yeah, I haven't really messed with Fourth Wall enough. Yeah, no worries, Mango. Yeah, no, I did not build this platform. Because, yeah, there's so much more to a platform like this than just, like, the UI. Ooh, did we ever find the cow image? We did. Let's make sure I download that. So hold on. We'll move it to the left chest. I think it's odd that you can't switch it. But, oh well. All right, so let's go back to this part. Okay. And then we want to do another text layer, which is the exclamation point. What? Okay, this is actually not bad. I kind of like their designer so far. Not quite, but whatever. It's actually not great. Yeah, I'll just have to do my own, but whatever. We'll just leave it as Mr. Sir. I wish we could get it, like, crunched down a bit more. No, I'm not going to build my own designer. We're going to just give it a, like an SVG. Which we could do right now, actually. We'll just call this good for now. No, we won't. All right, hold on. We'll fire up Affinity real quick. Because it's so easy to make. Like, it's not a big deal. Oh, but I don't have Affinity on this machine. Oh, I don't remember what my password is either. Hey, I guess I do. Uh, I think maybe I have to hide this. Give me a sec. And I think, yeah, I think they just make you log in, so we should be good. I snowboard? Yeah, I do. Oh, did you see the snowboard in the background? Yeah, that was the first like sponsored snowboard I got. Technically, there was one other one that I got before that, but I had to give that one back. But this is the one that I got to keep because I broke it anyway. And that's the uh, artifact from ages ago. It's went back when they had like the, I want to say bronze edges. So softer edges that you can like hammer back into place instead of like steel edges that break. Like very much like a Jibber Park Rat board. But yeah, that was the first board I got sponsored with. Or technically, not the first, but the second. Yeah, real quick. I love showing this off, so hold on. Here we go. So yeah, this is my sponsor me video from 18 years ago. Jesus. Like, yeah, you can tell the quality is bad. But yeah, yeah, I ended up getting free gear. Never got like a paycheck or anything. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these cameramen were like professional cameramen for uh like snowboard videos. So not this one. That one was just like a friend follow camming with my camera for most of these. But then yeah, this and a bunch of like the summer shots were filmed by people that were like professional filmers. Not for like the bigger videos, but still like that's what they were. They were like just yeah, snowboard filmmakers. And yeah, I can snowboard for sure. I'm much worse at skating, but I still, I can't do any skate tricks anymore lately. I got to get back into it. But yeah, this is where the video pumps up, and these are like my best tricks. And again, I got better than this. This was my first like proper sponsor me video that got me sponsored. And that's the board. Yeah, that's that board right there. Eh. I mean, 18 years ago, it was definitely more impressive than it would be today. But I also got better than that. Like, man, I got way better than that. Let me get more music going. Oh, yeah. Both collarbones, shoulder dislocates. I've done AC separations on both shoulders as well. I didn't get any free Red Bull, but I did get free Rockstars. Yeah, I was sponsored by Rome, so they did board, boots, and bindings. And then I never had a proper outerwear sponsorship, which was a bummer. Rome did outerwear for like a year or two, and that was great. Haldor. Yeah. Aki, his brother, was on Rome around the time like I was getting free Rome stuff, but he's way better than me. Like he's like super pro. I was never even am. I was just a rep writer, which means I only got free gear, never got a paycheck. But yeah, okay. Affinity Designer. Let's sign in. Yeah, sure. Do they not have just like a square artboard? I don't think it matters. Uh, you're a huge Haldor fan? Yeah, he's good. He's really good. Lobster flip. I forget what the lobster flip is. I don't remember that at all. But okay, so let's finish making this. It's gonna be quick. Is there no other text tool? Okay, I think we just do that. Mr. Sir. Yeah, but like, what is it? Well, hold on. Let me just look it up. Haldor lobster flip. Lobster roll is what they call it. Dude, it's 28 seconds long, and the majority of the video is bullshit. Eh. It's just a double back rodeo with a Japan grab. Eh. Eh. I mean, uh, hold on. Uh, Scotty Arnold used to do this trick too. Jeez. I don't know. Yeah, I won't be able to find it. But basically, I'm more of like a spin like fan than I am like a flip fan. So I wasn't even really impressed about the first double cork, JP Walker. Like all he did was a 180 and then a double barrel roll. Like it definitely like the fact that he did it opened the way for like other people to actually like get way more creative with it. Right? It was just a double underflip. So yeah, I don't know. I think spins look better. No, so I'm also not a huge like spin to win fan either. I did watch it. I saw it. But yeah, like I'm definitely like I like a good clean cork, especially like a late cork. Like those are really good. Like is there anyone doing the late cork? Right, like the triple corks and all that stuff. The quad corks, like I don't know. They don't look that good. Yeah, style over Chuck for sure. But yeah, let's get back to this part. All right, so we want to center it. Um, we want it bold. How do we give it borders and stuff? Here we go. So yeah, quick effects. Um, we want an outline of black. Color overlay of yellow. Yeah. Oh, and we got to split them up. Um, I always have to Google for it. Hold on. I called it End Sum because it was at the end of the summer, but I can give you the link. And yeah, anyone on YouTube, if you want it, I can paste that link as well for you. Yeah, no worries. All right, so then, yeah, let's finish this up because this should be much quicker than this. All right, and then the size of the outline. 70 looks about right. Oop. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Uh, yeah, we can't have any spaces in it. So wait, how do we lock in the effects? Mm, how do I do it from the size? Maybe I just need to resize the document. Uh, document setup. That's it. Okay. Ooh. Cool. And hey, what's up, Sturdy? Almost 6 years? Jeez. Not 60 years, 6. Yeah, dude, that is a long time. All right, so now we can export this. And then I think I also want to do PNG. Okay, so now we go back to here. We delete that. We add a file, add an image. Looks like PNG is all we can do. Damn it. It exported the white background. Uh, can I not do a transparent background with Affinity Designer? What the hell? Okay, there we go. Oh, you went and saw the Jibbin video. There's a hockey rink. So basically, the Zamboni, they dump the snow after they scrape the ice, and it is snow, right? So yeah, the scraped ice from a Zamboni at a hockey rink is where we get that. Okay, so that should work now. Yep. Okay, so they only have a select amount of colors, but that'll work. Okay. Oh, because it's embroidered. That's right. So yeah, all right. We'll create this product. Jeez. I'll lose $3 per sale? Jeez. Oh, hold on. Let me skip this song. No, so Apex is a language for Salesforce. Yeah, no. We're not going to do the AI thing. Um, eh. Sure. Publish now. Why not? Okay. So then, yeah, we'll create another product real quick. Now hold on. How do we do like photo style printing? Uh, uh, Actually, this menu doesn't look bad. I know there was a way that we could find like stuff that was like printable. I don't remember how I did that. I could have sworn there was like another way to do this. Yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. Whatever. Yeah, like I want to get like a print that's almost like my goofy hoodies, right? Like the where it's like just the whole top right across like shoulder to shoulder. That would be cool. And I thought they had some that would allow you to do that. Oh, all over printed was what I was looking for. That's it. Here we go. Here we go. This might be it. Ooh, the pocket might be a good place for it. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Let's see how this looks. Oh, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Hold on. Yeah. We just got to like position it a bit better. What's up, Kyle? How you doing? I like it. That's kind of a nice hoodie, isn't it? I want one for myself. I wonder how much it'll cost. Who wants this hoodie as much as I do? Because, dude, this hoodie's dope. Like, we're not even on to the code part yet, though, so I want to do that here in a sec. 75 bucks. Okay, it costs 50 to make. So hold on. Oh, so you can only pick like one all over print. Oh, got it. Hold on, wait. Can we add another layer? Ah, okay, okay. I see, I see. Or wait. Okay, so hold on. We delete, duplicate 2. Aha! Now, technically, I don't know if we actually have a license to be able to do this, right? What is the Unsplash license? Commercial and non-commercial purposes. So I'm not selling the image itself. So I think we're good, actually. All right. So yeah, we'll leave it. We'll call it good. Takes a while to do this, but that's fine. And yeah, how's everyone's Friday? Let's make some more tea. Mm. Ah, shit. I definitely want them to be the same level. All right, hold on. Back again. I like it. Yeah. This part takes a while. Okay, so what do we want to call it? I don't know. Starting soon. Hoodie. Starting soon, zip hoodie. The infamous cow. On a hoodie of your very own. And then, yeah, not that. Let's see. So, sure. Okay, so now back to dashboard. Because we don't want to spend too much time doing that BS. Right? We just want to have enough products that the store looks real, you know? And then, yeah, create new product, sell something I have. Sticker sheet, and let me get more music going. I don't know, $5. They cost me, I think, $1.50. So no, $3, sure. Weight. I don't know. 1 ounce. think they're made in the US. I think we have to convert that image. Ah! Lame. But yeah, so far the experience with Fourthwall isn't bad. Kind of liking it. I think I've got 20. Wait, did the image not work? Oh, it reset everything? What the fuck, dude? What is the size of this? Eh, I don't think the dimensions matter that much. Okay, so then public save done. They've got some bugs on this product though, on Fourthwall. My stuff. Sure. Save. All right, so now we got these. Let's delete that collection. My stuff. Public. Save. Okay, so yeah, I like how this is working so far. I haven't fiddled with it enough yet. Oh, they even do like memberships and stuff? Huh. Oh, and you can even do like giveaway links. Oh, I like that. Okay. Well, all right. So we've got some products made. Our right, we should definitely figure out how to like style this page better. How do I get rid of some of this? Okay, sure. Back to our Next.js site. Looks like I closed it. Oh, yep. So let's look at this component. Hold on, let me do this again. Collection list is components layout. So why? Oh, I see. Yeah, so this isn't necessarily like a great, like a well-coded application. And yeah, we'd have to use a use effect for the collections here then. Yeah, all right. So yeah, we're still fiddling with and trying to understand how this next commerce site is set up. I want to do this, but then this param stuff we wouldn't be able to do. So here's the interesting thing. It actually works still. That's the part I find strange. Like, how is it even working? The color size thing probably needs some work. Oh, and I see. Yeah, it only rendered on the other page after we had like changed some stuff. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, so that's the interesting bit, right? We won't be able to detect the sales or any of that. Yeah, interesting. And yeah, I still don't quite like the product. We're gonna have to like fiddle with it some more. But okay, I think what would we want to instrument for this then? Wait, what did I change here? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was just some formatting. So let me double check this. Right, Vercel has their version. But this is wired up to Shopify, I think. It ends up being a lot of the same stuff. Yeah, the Fourthwall one is just like broken in a few ways, which is interesting. Do they actually have this as a store where you can buy stuff? Interesting. So yeah, they're not doing the Fourthwall thing. So what I was trying to check is if like how they're using the storefront key. So then yeah, we go back to what we're doing here. Yeah, we gotta fix all these bugs. Okay, yeah, we had some caching issues there. So now that's fixed. All right. Yeah, so we got to fix that. But yeah, just trying to think about like what would be like instrumentation that we could care about. Because it's all like client side. There's very little server side stuff that we're doing. Hmm. Variant selector. Um, product dot variance dot length greater than 0. Let's at least do some of this. Oh, and. What? Ah, okay. Oh, and I guess we want it to be greater than 1. Sure. Okay, so like this page, this is server rendered, right? Otherwise, we would have seen that log value. So this is fine. So then, yes, we go back to product handle. This is also not a use client thing, so that's good. Oh, now this is interesting. Hold on. So that component here, this shouldn't be use client. Right? So that then throws an error here because we want to use this stuff elsewhere. Yeah, we'll just copy this, but we don't end up needing any of that here. And hey, overgrown carrot. Oh, I like the name. Oh. What were you up to on your stream? And I don't think I follow you, so now I do. Hack smarter, not harder. Oh, so you're like a security streamer, right? Like hack the box type stuff. Okay. Looks like you have a DLL that you can hijack that web.config is going to call back to, and that's where you left off. Interesting. And this is just like capture the flag, kind of like practice stuff, right? Or are you actually doing like live analysis? Because I feel like live analysis of a real product would be not along the lines of like ethical disclosure. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. You know better than I do. I'm just trying to understand it more. Day job is red team. I wouldn't show real stuff online. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right? Yeah. That shit might fly on Kick or something like that, but not here. All right, so that should fix that. Oh no, what did I break? Oh. And yeah, I don't think this token is something we have to actually hide. Because someone would just, like, all they could do is purchase products. So they could, like, they could fetch my products on their website. Like, I'd still get paid for the purchase. So I don't know if that's a problem. But yeah, so basically what we're doing is we're setting up like a swag store. It's the first time I've ever even messed with it. And the are there fetching rate limits? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, Fourthwall's docs aren't great. But basically, we're setting up like a swag store because I want to do it eventually anyway. But we also want to experiment with open telemetry and wiring up OTel events for Next.js for some potential content for Highlight.io. Because yeah, those guys are great, super nice. But man, 200 people. Whoa. That's huge. Yeah, welcome everyone. How y'all doing? So yeah, so far, Fourthwall, pretty good. Oh, and this looks much better than it did a second ago. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this looks much better than it did a second ago. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. This is a Next Commerce starter project, basically, that you can use. And let me get you the link for that. So basically, all of these other providers have created their own like versions of it. So there's one for like Equid or BigCommerce or Shopware, Umbraco, Fourthwall. So wait, what is React Bricks? I've never even heard of it. Oh, visual editing. Got it, got it. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. But yeah, this seemed like a decent way to like fiddle with and understand some of this stuff a bit more. So we're checking it out. Yeah, we got a huge raid from, and God, stupid memory, Overgrown Carrot, which is just a fantastic name. Just a great name. But yeah, how you doing, Sergeant Pepper? So yeah, we're fiddling with this, trying to understand it. Also trying to think about like how we'd want to pass like what open telemetry events would even make sense. Some green? Yeah, maybe. I want the cow. Like, I want the cow hoodie. That one's good. There's another one I want to make, but I don't want to spend too much time in the editor. Where it's just the cow on the pocket. Maybe the cow on the pocket and the sleeves. And maybe even the hoodie. Like, basically just the opposite of this one. I don't know. I'll fiddle with it some more. They are expensive hoodies, though. Like, man, Fourthwall charges a pretty penny. All right, so then let's continue looking at how to wire up some of this stuff. Oh, and did Grafana ever finish loading? I am not a robot. You got a Fourthwall one with your logo, and it's quite stiff. Like where the print is. Yes, there's like different print types you can do. Let's go look at it. So basically, how do I go back? Okay, here we go. Dashboard. If you go to create a new product, design something new. If we do apparel here, basically the type of print might be what you're looking for. So DTG is like a softer print material. You probably did DTFX. But yeah, like the colors being off is right. Like printing with ultra bright colors on dark fabrics doesn't work that well. Is that what DTG stands for? And then what is DTF? Get your mind out of the gutter. You don't think there was a choice back then? That makes sense. All over printed stuff, though. Looks like we can do shirts and hoodies. Dude, I just thought of the worst. We're gonna make a bikini with my face on it. Just there's the emotes right then. We're totally gonna do it. That emote. I might have to retake the picture or something, but hell yeah. Oh, I'm inspired. Exactly. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Whew. Yeah. So I'm gonna have some fun building some stuff with this later. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. Oh, we could make fanny packs. That's kind of dope. Hold on. Let's preview it. It's not bad. Hold on. I don't have a good emote picture locally, so we got to go to the emotes page real quick. I think it's one of the earliest ones. Yeah. Oh wait, nope, cancel. I wanted to preview it. Damn it. Mm. Okay, we're definitely gonna do it. I know, right? It's perfect. Hold on, yeah. Oh, do it with forehead? Hold on. Maybe if we make it a little smaller. No. What's up, Khalid? How you doing? That one's even worse. Oh god. All right, hold on. We're gonna make it bigger again. Exactly. It's perfect. We're adding this one. We're doing it. We want to do it with a better quality image, though. Hold on. So what was the other one people wanted? I closed down the emotes link. Front-end masters is awesome. Yeah, for sure, Atraf. Okay, so which one? Forehead? Ooh, forehead's not bad either. Wish we had the high-res versions of these. Yeah, the quality's just so low. Yeah, no worries, fix it. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. Cheers. We're definitely gonna do this. I just need higher res versions. Wonder if I have any. Oh, I bet I've got some in my photos list, right? Like, I bet, actually, I bet I've got the originals. Maybe. Okay, hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna airdrop these. Probably gonna have to convert them. Oh, hey, no, some of them are still JPEG. Nice. Oh, this is the original. Yes. Okay. Yes. Wait, where did it put them? It's in downloads. Oh, but they're old photos. Wish we could rotate it a little bit. I'm calling that one good. Eh, sure, 15's fine, whatever. um, British Smile Neck Gator. Be the big cheese on your block with the wheel of the good stuff. All right. Nailed it. All right, let's do one more. The neck gator. And what was the other one we had? That one. Yeah. This one's going to be terrifying too, I bet. Well. Kind of make it a little bigger. I'm having too much fun with this. I know, right? Oh, that'd be a good one too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of like higher res photos. Oh, we'll turn off LinkedIn. I don't think that's much of a LinkedIn photo. Oh, hold on. Publish now. Publish now. What's up, Hadlow? What do you think? You want a neck gator? Did I build this Next.js app? No, 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 no. So basically, this isn't a Next.js app right here that you're seeing. This is Fourthwall. I'm not sure what they built it with. But there's also this like e-commerce. Yeah, it's great, right? So there's Next.js Commerce that is a good like wrapper around other like things, right? So you could do it for Shopify, which is the default. You could also go check out some of these others like BigCommerce or Fourthwall. I'm going to be using Fourthwall. Got banned from a channel for malicious behavior in other Twitch channels. What did you do? And I'm curious what channel. But yeah, we don't need to name and shame here. I'm curious what you did, though. What did they say you did? CMG Beanie liked it. I mean, so no, I definitely ban people for behavior in other channels too. Oh, could you imagine, Surly, if they had like a print all over beanie? That'd be amazing. Oh, man. Go look at my notifications again. Link now. Oh, and you changed up the beanie. Nice. But yeah, I've definitely banned people for their behavior in other channels, so I don't know. It happens there, Sergeant Pepper. All right, so yeah, I at least want to save this. That way I don't forget about it when we finally launch the store. So yeah, the Next.js stuff that I'm doing is actually just... Oh, damn, I might be getting sick. I hope not. That's probably why I had the headache this morning. Yeah, I'm stoked on this. This is awesome. Um, let's at least create this product real quick. We'll continue with current just for now. Okay. So, yeah. What do we think would be some good things to instrument, right? Like, number one, we want to hook it up to Grafana or something, right? um, yeah, how do we get the traces set up in there? And let me get more music going. Interesting. So I don't necessarily want to have to like run this. Does a Fourthwall store come with a Grafana dashboard? No, definitely not. Now, this is like what we would build on top of like the API stuff. Like we would wire up our Next.js storefront that's just a proxy to the Fourthwall stuff. So yeah, our custom like storefront or whatever is what we would be instrumenting. And what I'm just trying to figure out is like number one, how we want to wire it up. We don't necessarily want to have to just shill the highlight stuff because this is more like general knowledge kind of stuff. Let me do this. Do we have an hotel thing? We don't. Is it in the highlight folder? Yeah. Oh, and then yeah, our custom collector here. Right, this is where we're creating these, and then we're exporting stuff to there. Okay. Okay, so then theoretically, when we're setting up instrumentation here, we want to go back to the Vercel docs for that and basically do something like this. Okay, so then yeah, exporter config base would be that URL. All right. So that would be the URL theoretically that we got here. But we would need some like auth stuff for it. So then what else gets configured in here, right? Headers, I'm going to guess. Yep. So I guess here's the other thing. Do I need to set these back up? I feel like Grafana Cloud deleted all my data. Oh, so I have these plugins installed at least. Tempo prod 04 prod US East. Is that the URL we were using? It was. Okay, so we could use the same stuff. Okay, so then I want to CP or right, we want to ls-a. Oh, and all right, so we do have the env file in here. Let me double check this. So next.js env vars. Right, so, yep. So we can bring in these values. And let me just do this then. I need to go to the hacking screen because these are actually values that we don't want to show. Oh. Hmm. Here we go. Yep. So I can copy that. All right, we want to close that. And yes, I can show this now. Oy. So I can basically just grab all of that for now. And I want to double check one thing over here in the web part. Yeah. And it is allowed to be async. Perfect. Okay, so then I also want to keep like a notes file. All right, so then here in notes, plan is all right, intro. I don't think what is Next.js makes sense. But see what is open telemetry. And what was the other highlight.io video? Using Next.js with OpenTelemetry. Nope. The project. And yeah, like practical OpenTelemetry with Next.js. So yeah, the project. Sure. Is part 1 of this build available on YouTube? I mean, I started it yesterday, but really there isn't much to it yet. Like, all I did, Khalid, is I used this, or technically, I used this, like, starter, which I'll pass to you on YouTube. Like, basically, yesterday, all I did was clone it down and start fiddling with it. So there isn't a whole lot that you missed. And then earlier today, right, like as part of like this earlier video, like for this stream, was when I actually started like fiddling with wiring it up to OpenTelemetry and all that. So I didn't really change anything about the build yet. So you didn't miss anything, but you could check yesterday's VOD if you want. Up to you. We didn't get to it till later in the day. So yeah, the project, right? We're going to use Next.js for cell Fourthwall. Then the idea is like wiring up OTel. Vercel slash OTel. Custom. SDK wiring. Custom traces and metrics. Client side with highlight. Right, so that's like the basic gist, I'm thinking. This song's crazy. Yeah, I think that's a decent enough outline for the post. So yeah. What I think I want to do here is, sure, we gave it a custom name, so CM Gripping Swag. The trace exporter, we would do URL. And hold on. Here in Grafana, tempo is for traces. Yep. That was the end of that album, though. Let's try another. We haven't heard this album in a long time. It's a short one, but it'll be worth it. Okay, so I add that over here. But that needs to be an object. So wait, what do we use instead of semantic resource attributes? Oh. Okay. So that's easy enough. And really, Vercel might want to update that. Do we think their docs are open source? Docs/hotel. Oh, it did it wrong. Hold on. Yeah, I wanted it there. So it's not in building. Let me think about this. Hold on. Here we go. So we could search for this maybe instead. Hmm. So maybe we just leave them a note. You know, that's an easy enough thing. Oh, so yeah, they even have their own collector. Oh, that's cool. Hmm. Yeah, that's nifty. But okay, so we do this part. We call it good. We get the server back up and running. Not that. There we go. So then, yeah, our next step, we want to see that stuff over in Grafana. It's going well, unemployed dev. Yeah, we're just fiddling with it. We've done a bunch of this like setup stuff a bit before. All right, so we got no data there at the moment. Where'd my app go? Here it is. Nope. Oh, did I close it? No, here it is. Um, So this doesn't have any traces set up, which I find interesting. Ah, okay. So this is where we select those. Got it, got it, got it. Hmm. Oh, and we've got that over here, so I don't need to go anywhere else for it. And actually, hold on. No, I do want to look over here. All right, so traces go to OTLP. Sure. Oh, that's the receiver. So then the exporter, debug OTLP. For metrics, it's Prometheus remote write. Hmm. And what's up? So you're building a Next.js app with a microservice, and this is the first time you've seen someone use OpenTelemetry with it. Do you think it's overkill for your setup, or should you just go with Sentry? Well, Sentry is for like errors. Not everything. Like, let me point this out. I haven't logged into Sentry for ages. Let's go check it out. Let me double check. New org. We'll call it CM Griffing. Data storage. United States. I agree. No updates, please. We're going to skip the onboarding for now. All right, so if we look at it, we see traces. Yeah. Just take me to the issues. Sure. Install Sentry. I don't know if that was something I needed to hide. So yeah, it does look like they do traces. And metrics would probably be tied to it. So yeah, Sentry might actually be like a good everything service as well. For some reason, I was thinking that Sentry is just for issues. But as far as traces go, there is value. For the most part, you could set up Sentry as an OpenTelemetry collector. Their docs even say so. So, right, like using custom OpenTelemetry setup with Sentry. So yeah, it looks like they got some docs. So basically, that's if you're already doing OpenTelemetry, you can get that data out to them. My guess is that's actually a secret. So I'm glad it's not showing the whole thing, at least. It also makes sense why they use Next.js for their docs, because they can get stuff like this dynamically done. That makes sense. Yeah, Sentry could totally just be the option there. Yeah, in your init, you would probably just say skip OpenTelemetry setup because they're already doing that stuff. So yeah, Sentry would work. It just depends on what you're looking for. I'm basically doing this as some like preliminary like research content for a highlight IO video. And one thing that Highlight does that Sentry doesn't, right? Like Highlight's bread and butter is really this whole kind of like this workflow thing. So you can like watch someone's path through the application. So, right, like this kind of thing is really just something you don't get with any of the other purely like issue and other kind of providers, right? Even like client side, like real user metrics and session replay stuff like this. You only get that with maybe like post hog and some of those other stuff. Yeah, so session replay stuff, you may consider something other than Sentry because I don't think they'd have that. I mean, they do have insights, but that's a little different. So yeah. Actually, hold on. Replays. Never mind. Damn. Yeah, Sentry's a big dog. They do everything now. They're basically becoming like their own Datadog at this point. I find that interesting. And I guess, many companies really just want to pay one provider for all this stuff. You remember having tons of Sentry ads each day? Yeah, Sentry is very heavy on advertisement and all that stuff. They kind of have to compete with a Datadog. And it does really seem like they're trying to compete with Datadog. So yeah, I don't know. For the most part, like OpenTelemetry is nice if you want to be able to go from company to company, which is why that doc for, right, like we click here and we look at their docs for Sentry documentation with your existing OpenTelemetry setup. The value here is that you could just swap the company that you're sending telemetry data to. So it means that there's no longer like a heavy overhead for that stuff. OpenTelemetry might be heavier than Sentry. No, it's going to be about the same. But the idea is that you have portability with it. So if you wanted to change from Sentry to Datadog to whatever, you should be able to use your OpenTelemetry setup and only change a few things, which would be nice, right? So I think that's the value of OpenTelemetry. You could just set up Sentry, but then to migrate off of Sentry, you're going to have to re-instrument a bunch of stuff. Whereas if you're using OpenTelemetry, they can just bootstrap on top of, like, Sentry can just bootstrap on top of your OpenTelemetry stuff. So I guess the big thing is, like, how big is your application? How much effort do you want to put into, like, changing in the future? Things like that. Oh, and Khalid, yeah, no worries. I just saw your thank you. That was 10 minutes ago. Sorry about that. But yeah, I think what I'm trying to think of is, yeah, we gotta figure out a good way to like instrument this stuff. I want to get the data into whatever. It's a resume builder. Sentry will do the job. Sure. It's just more like if Sentry starts getting too expensive, what is your migration going to look like? And the more effort to do that migration, the more you might just eat the cost of staying with Sentry. Just consider OpenTelemetry as a thing to avoid vendor lock-in. If vendor lock-in doesn't bother you, then it doesn't matter. Oh, and I probably wanted to keep that just in case. But yeah, why are we not getting any metrics or traces here? Okay, so log record processor is probably something we want to do. Oop. Sure. I mean, so keep in mind, this is for like video content, for like educational content. So I wouldn't necessarily do things the exact way I'm doing it. I am curious about like Next.js Sentry. Like, what is the setup like? Oh, interesting. Okay, let me save everything I got at the moment. And any other stuff? Nope. Sure, we'll do that. Already have an account. Yes. Sure. This is kind of a slick setup. I like the wizard. Sure, yes. Do you want to enable React component annotations to make breadcrumbs and session replays more readable? Sure. Enable tracing. Yep. Enable Sentry session replay. Sure. Did I apply the snippet above? Aha. Okay. So this is where they go and they set up like the register stuff in instrumentation, right? Interesting that they don't modify that file. Do we want to create an example page? Sure. Doesn't fully support TurboPack in dev mode. Production builds will be fine. Interesting. All right. Well, yeah, good enough. Git status. Curious what all it added. Okay. Config file. It adds a bunch of stuff to the PNPM lock. Oh, and yeah, that's it. All right. Interesting. So we're back to it. Looking at this bit. So we added exporter logs OTLP. Batch log record processor. Oh, interesting. Yeah, let me get more music going. Oh, and man, someone's firing up a barbecue. It smells delicious. OpenTelemetry SDK logs. So we should actually have that. Why didn't it import? Ah, okay. So that got auto-completed wrong. Let me double check this. Basic, Loki auth. Okay, and then, yeah, we want to do some logging. What the hell is that error? Okay, yeah, hold on. Okay, so that was our error there. Sure. So then if we go to here and we look at logs. No logs found. So something's up with the way that we're trying to wire this stuff up in a custom way. I don't know what the issue is yet. And what's up? How you doing, booty? Oh, and that's how you'd set up the metric exporter. Yeah. Okay. Do we have SDK metrics installed? All right, so we add those in. So then, yeah, metrics, metric reader. We don't want to use tempo for that. It's going to be this endpoint. Oh, and I wonder if that's part of our issue. Like, we didn't have to include it there, but we did have to include it for other stuff. All right, so let's try and spin this up and see what happens. Oh shit. Wow, that one is weird. I don't understand how we're getting that every time we start it. So we don't have any traces or anything coming through. It makes me laugh every time. Oh, that's so good. That's super good. But yeah, something seems wrong here. Because we're not getting any of these values to show up in Grafana. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, this song's great, isn't it? Yeah. It's probably my favorite on this album, but I think there's another one or two that we want to check. What the hell is import in the middle? All right, so we see here in layout get logged right there. Let's just double check that wasn't our issue. Hmm. All right, so we do see it over there. So we know that the SDK is being instantiated. I'm so curious if it's even like getting these requests to succeed. But yeah, I don't see any way to like hook into and detect those requests. Yeah, what even is import in the middle? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so it's pretty much essential for open telemetry like spans and like, instrumenting Node.js applications. So what all uses it? It looks like, yeah, Elastic, OpenTelemetry, Trace TS, OpenTelemetry instrumentation. So yeah, OpenTelemetry instrumentation is 14 million weekly downloads. So yeah, I find that interesting that import in the middle isn't downloaded every single time the instrumentation's downloaded. That seems weird, right? But I guess it might be a peer dependency and people might have that same bug that we just fixed. Yeah, I'd never heard of import in the middle, but it makes sense. It's for instrumenting import hooks. So, yeah. This is just so weird to me. So let's do this then. Let's check to see if this is even working. All right, so then we'll do this, and then here. Right, so we see some stuff happen here, which means that, yeah, some of that data should be getting through. So then if we look here, we actually get some traces. So it's definitely something about how we're wired up in this app versus this app. Right, and we just do that bit. We shouldn't need to set experimental instrumentation hook, but you know what? Let's just double check that. Hmm. Well, it's good to know that such a solution exists. Yeah, exactly, the Roby. Yeah. Yeah, so basically the issue I'm having here is that it doesn't seem like any of these requests are working. Okay, hold on. We could do HTTP agent options. Oh, yeah, no. This is the best song on this album. Reject unauthorized. All right, let's just restart this just to be sure. And yeah, we're not getting any logs or errors or anything. Wait. Oh my god. Anyone see what the actual issue is? My instrumentation node file is exporting a function that's not getting called. We're just importing it. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. That wasn't the entire issue, though. So it didn't fix our problem, though that was a problem. Oh. And yeah, hold on. So, yep, this is no longer needed because they were telling the truth, and it's there by default. Yep. All right, so we see here in Node now. It's so weird because if we do this again, oh, maybe not. Maybe not. All right, yep, so we get that again. And yeah, it's just next app. Oh, and yeah, we can even see, yeah, next app, my other service name isn't making it here. So the main difference is that here we're proxying to the collector that lives over here. And the collector, right, is running locally, and that is sending stuff off to Grafana. But when we do it without the collector doing that stuff, we get nothing. Hmm. Wow, Grafana does a really good job of like showing all these values, though. That is cool. Yeah, hmm. Okay, so let's do this then. Highlight collector. All right, so what we could do here then is let's comment this. So service name, resource attributes, instrumentations. Hmm. So what if I do that? And then over in our documentation here, we just take this as the collector endpoint. But, okay, yeah, let me get another album going. How... Okay, so yeah, let me send a message to Jay from Highlight. And what do they call it? It's not like the app ID. It's uh all right. So, yeah, we're doing some highlight stuff. I do need to use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna dump what's in here because it's stale. We're gonna take it easy because I overdid it yesterday. And I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Okay. Grabbed a hoodie too. It's getting a little chilly, which is good. It's been entirely too warm. Okay. Um. Okay. So it looks like there's some docs that I can check out. And yeah, dude, Vadim and Jay, super responsive. Like, yeah, really, really good guys. Okay, so let's try and look at one of these docs. Um, complete guide to open telemetry in Next. Ah, okay. So it would be a resource. Got it. So yeah, all right. That helps out a lot. And hold on, they had one more doc I wanted to look at too. He says this one's more likely. So native open telemetry. And then error monitoring. Okay. Yep, it's the same basic idea. Now, if we wanted to do that with at Vercel Hotel, let's double check this again. Ah, okay, resource attributes. Yes. Okay. So with at Vercel Hotel, it would be resource attributes. Oh, wait. What was it again? I lost it already. It's just attributes, not resource attributes. And what's up, X Factor? How you doing? I messed something up here though. Oh, and we're doing endpoint. Yep, that's right. And hey, X Factor, Mr. Sir, thanks for the sub. Got to support and also stay ad free? Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so then we go to highlight again. Okay. Yeah, all right, so that worked. Something I was doing with the raw SDK was the problem. All right. Well, that definitely works. Sweet. So if we go back to here, right, if I say swag 2, I just want to double check it. And yeah, I mean, there will be ways that you can support through the swag store as well. We got more work to do, right? Like, I didn't want to spend too much time just setting this stuff up. Because, yeah, like, the main goal is to get, like, the instrumentation and, like, other stuff going. But, yeah, we're just fiddling with this. If we refresh here, we should see swag 2. No. Really? Oh, I know why. Yeah, we needed to restart the server. So then, yeah, here we're going to see swag 2. All right, sweet. Yeah, no, I like this. I think this is good. All right. Yeah, that is actually, like, clean. So then, yeah, this bit. Right, we got to set that as an environment variable, but that's not that big a deal. This is the right file, yes. Yeah, all right. So then if we look at my notes, right, we would do the intro, talk about what we're going to do in the video. We're going to wire up custom hotel telemetry, right, open telemetry stuff for a Next.js app. If you're curious about what OpenTelemetry is, check out this other video. And if you want to see some of the basics about wiring up Next.js and the various ways that you can do that, check out this other video. Today, we're just going to be using the Vercel OTel package. And we're going to be wiring it up to my e-commerce storefront for swag for my stream viewers. The e-commerce storefront is using NextCommerce, which is built on top of Next.js, obviously. I'm going to be hosting it on Vercel, and I'm going to be proxying content from Fourthwall. Fourthwall is really nice because it allows me to, do the print on demand kind of stuff, but then I can have my sticker sheets that I've ordered from elsewhere because I'm particular about the stickers, and I'll be doing beanies and stuff like that too. Blah, blah. So first up, we need to wire up OTel. So we need to create some, we need to add the instrumentation file. With Next 15, you don't even need to do this experimental hooks thing. But if you're on Next 13 or 14, 13 or 14, you would have to do blah, blah, blah. A little bit. Yeah. So I'm going to be setting up the storefront. Right now, we're just doing discovery on like the OTel stuff for like a video for highlight. So yeah, right? Right, there's two ways you could do it with Vercel OTel or custom SDK wiring. I ran into issues most recently doing this, and it's just easier with Vercel OTel. So we just do that. I need to use the environment variable to set the endpoint that we're going to be going to. And then in the Vercel OTel stuff, I need to set the project ID for highlight, which is the collector I'll be using just to like collect all this data and understand stuff. From there, we need to set up some custom traces and metrics. And then this is the part that I'm having trouble with. Because I thought the payment stuff was going to be done a different way. Let's look at, hold on. Yeah. Hold on. So when we look at the cart, right, add to cart here. Okay, so it ends up being a form action. Add cart item action with variant. That's the variant that was selected. So then, yeah, components, cart, actions here. Okay, so then redirect to checkout here. So it is server stuff. I really do wonder Right? We could hide away our key just fine, though it's not a big deal. So get cart ID is right there. So here we're getting cookies. So then add to cart, create cart, get cart, remove from cart, update cart. Those are coming from lib/fourthwall. So we got fourthwall get, fourthwall post, sure. It does a fourthwall get. Joins the API URL and collections. Getting the products, getting the cart. Right, adding to cart. It's a post. Okay. So yeah, their API is not bad, actually. It's not documented that well, but it's not bad. Right, so actions here are explicitly use server. Okay, okay. So this is fetching that cart. Okay, yep. So the auto instrumentations are good enough already. And yeah, it doesn't count as a session, so we don't get anything from that. What about logging? Oh, and I didn't do this part yet. Right. So yeah, this part not nearly as important yet. So yeah, if all of the requests are being done, what is like another trace that we would care about? Yeah, I think I still need help understanding what custom events we could wire up and how to do that, because I want to show that part because I think it's important. So maybe the time it takes someone getting to the site before it like before they add their first product or something. Yeah. So metrics wise, nope. Most important e-commerce metrics. How about that? Okay. So we almost want to set an identity based on the cart ID. Right? And then if we look at Fourthwall, let's go back to their docs. API and developer docs. Webhooks. Yeah. So yeah, webhook event types. So order placed, order updated, gift purchase, donation, product created, product updated, membership subscription, thank you sent, newsletter subscribed. So it's really just order placed, I think, is what I care about. So we end up seeing ID, shop ID, friendly ID, checkout ID. We don't see cart ID, though. Did someone say swagger? Hey-o. Nicely done there, Hunar. I'm good. How about you, guy, NPC? What you up to? Wait, what's up? Yeah, X Factor. I don't know. It's starting to seem like a bot. Yeah, though they have been following since 2021, they followed 4 days after they were created. Yeah, I don't know. Do we think it's one of Oren's bots? So, do they have a support? What is it you would say you do here? They do have a Discord community. Okay. Let me just paste this and join over here. You guys are definitely engaging a bot. But yeah, I mean, cost them energy or electricity. If it's Oren, he's running Quen locally, at least according to the last time he chatted. But yeah, I'm going to join the Discord community. You gotta verify. I gotta enter my Discord password? Oh, God. Ugh. All right. Well, I'll have to reach out another time then. Definitely a bot. I'm not a big fan of the bots here in chat. All right, so the limitations of the webhook API. Oh, I can track my own events, but Fourthwall is the thing doing the checkout process. So if someone completes a purchase, I want that like webhook to hit my API so that I can actually look at maybe when they first landed on the site, right? Like how long it takes to convert a sale. Things like that, right? Like abandoned cart metrics and things like that would be useful too. But the only way to get the full like purchase event is the order completed, right? Because payment happens on Fourthwall, not my website. Right? So if we go to proceed checkout, we see that we're at cmgriffingshop.fourthwall.com. And then once this is finished, this is the view as an admin. Okay, interesting. Oh, and we can even edit the checkout screen? Oh, that's kind of nifty. No email marketing. Donations? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So yeah, the checkout page kind of makes sense. Oh, and they got all sorts of themes that you can add, but we're not going to be using that anyway, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, the only way to get the result from here is the checkout. But that's not the cart. All right, so it's 8 o'clock. I do need to get some food in my belly. I'm gonna have some chili dogs. I had a spot to leave memes. Nah, there's no way to like leave images. You could probably put a URL, right? Like an image or link in there. I don't think anything prevents you from doing that. So yeah, my thought for tomorrow then is we want to set up the webhook stuff. But that involves me needing to set up some proper products. Actually, I could just do it with my sticker. Right? Like I could purchase a sticker for myself. That would be a good option. Are you winning? Um, yeah, I mean, definitely yes. Because check out this neck gator. You too can be just as cool as me. So yeah, definitely winning. I'm actually really proud of this. I just need to take like a higher resolution photo. I don't know if this camera actually even can. But I don't know. We'll see. Very high quality product though. I don't know. I haven't actually gotten one, but I would definitely like to order one and test it for sure. But okay, so yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. You hate it, thanks. Yep, exactly. It looks even better from the side. Oh, that's dope. Yes. Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. It'd be even better if I did some like UV mapping. No, it'd be really hard actually to do it like on the side properly. It might be doable. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not good at UV mapping, so that would be tough. But yeah, so our plan for tomorrow then is we set up the webhook and we see if the value we get back from the Fourthwall webhook is something that we can tie. Right? It's something that we can tie to our cart ID somehow. I don't think so though, because like the checkout ID is not what we're looking for. Hmm. And promotion ID. What is promotion ID? So hold on. We go, let me just look one more time at this. We go to here, we look at traces. These are going to be fetches. So that's for product. Search cart. Ooh, no traces found for cart. Let me get another album going since we're still looking at this a bit. Huh. Oh, I see, I see. Hold on. So that's the fetch for the cart. Yes, we don't see anything that looks like that value. We don't see anything that looks like that over here in the Fourthwall stuff. So that does throw a monkey wrench into things. What's up, Jianhua? How you doing? So if we look at their API docs then. So get order by ID. Yeah, so I'd have to reach out to their team and ask them about it. How much do we want to think or bet that maybe it's already there? So we still need to just like do a test and see what we get back as a webhook event. We'd have to get this thing hosted though. So that's trickier. Yeah, okay, so there's just a lot more to fiddle with and understand about this. So then if we look at other metrics that matter, actually, let me check this. So proceed to checkout here. Okay, yeah. Add trace event for redirecting to cart checkout. Currency should not be hard-coded here either. Okay. So that's one thing we could do. Oh, and we even see currency right here. So yeah, currency no longer hard-coded. We do need to test and fiddle with it, though. So that's at least one event we can do. Add trace event for redirecting to cart checkout. Okay, and then here's where we go to some of the Fourthwall stuff. Oh, and funnily enough, yeah, we don't need that value set because this actually has the V1 as we need it anyway. Okay, so I can fix that. So then, yeah, get product here. Like, none of these really need anything. And really, I guess we only need the one example, so that might be fine. Right? Like, we don't need to do a whole bunch. We just need at least one example of creating a new, like, trace event or whatever, right? And then, yeah, one more thing. If we go back to here, we go to checkout. Yeah, I guess, yeah, there's just no way to tie a cart ID to a checkout ID. One more thing. Hold on. We do this cart, get cart by ID. Create cart. So wait. What's the right? Create add cart, create cart. So reshape cart. And actually, hold on. Where does the cart ID come from? Is that just something we're creating on our own? So their API docs aren't even accurate. They don't have cart anywhere in their OpenAPI documentation. So it's only part of the storefront endpoint. Okay, so hold on. All right, so fetched cart there works. All right. And it is just ID that comes back. All right. Interesting. So then if we go here, inspect, application, delete everything. Actually, clear site data. Okay, yep. Nope, so that works. But yeah, this created cart ID, we just have no way of getting that back. So I don't know. I'll probably end up making an email and sending it to Fourthwall being like, hey, it'd be really nice if I could get back the cart ID on the order placed webhook. But we don't have to do that because we have at least one thing that I think makes sense for a bit of tracing or whatever that we can do. So that'll be the step that we do tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good. All right, so who do we go raid? Who's streaming right now? And what's up, my secure gift? How you doing? Who should we go raid? I'm seeing a lot of gaming. There's Jitspo. Adam C. Eunice. Yeah, a lot of game devs. How about L Clunk? L:Q. Yeah, let's do that. Because, yeah, I'm getting hungry. I want these chili dogs. What did you miss tonight? Just a lot of discovery about the Fourthwall API. Oh, hold on. Wait, my secure gift. Here's what you missed. On my merch store, we're going to be selling some face masks. Or neck gaiters, technically. So yeah, we're going to go raid L Clunk and see what they're up to. I know, exactly, right? Like, it's super good. I'm really proud of it, actually. It's going to be fun. So yeah, we got more products we want to make, but yeah, the main gist is we wanted to toy around with OpenTelemetry and NextJS and like figure out how we could do some like custom instrumentation and traces and some of that stuff. And I think, yeah, we've got it. Yeah, tomorrow we'll probably start out. We'll do this bit. Then once we've done that, I'd say we're pretty much good research-wise, and we'll have to think about something else we work on. So yeah, we'll figure it out. But, yep. Need one with the mustache? Ooh, you're right. I mean, I'm going to take some higher res photos anyway, because this one's like old. So yeah, I forgot. Like, it's going to have the mustache, obviously. So yeah, YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Cheers.